Okay, let's get started. Oh boy, it's time for more game dev with some game reviews. Today we are starting out with issue number 1011, Enemies and Drop Rates. So what I noticed is later on in the game I'm going to want to actually increase the amount of drops that enemies can have, and they drop amount. So I'm going to fix this first. Well, so I'm going to go find it. We're going to go find our enemy script. Which is a little large. This one I didn't do too well at making it easier because they had so much to do. But for the resource drops, I think I'm going to change it to we're not going to have any starting resource anymore. We're just going to give it drop name and drop amount without starting amounts. Then we're going to add an array. We're going to call it resource drop names. And then we'll do a public integer resource drop amounts. And then when an enemy is defeated, alright, and then from there we're going to have to, let's see, we already have a state here for it. So I've added two more states, which will be the plus buttons. We're going to use the same array formatting as our other functions. Oh yeah, let's start that timer. Our first 25 minutes on this problem. And we're going to do reviews every hour. We're going to do a 20-minute review session to kind of break up the development session. We're going to give it a shot this time. We practiced it last week. I enjoyed playtesting games, so we're going to do it again this week. Okay, so the new logic, because I still have it as top damager gains the most, because everyone can damage, um, but I wanted everyone to gain some resources. So we're going to try to keep that logic while we're moving forward. U plus FEFF. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Keep the timer up there. Oh, we're gonna double check some logic here. Oh, we want... Nope. Nope. Ooh. I don't know if I have that one. Probably not. Danger zone! Okay, cool. So we'll use that. We'll just keep this up for things we need to bring up and close down. Next, we want to double check that we got that completed correctly. Cool. And then zero width, no brick space. Interesting. Don't know why it's needed. Alright, so we'll fix it there. We'll see if that works. Reload the code. It'll reload the enemy script. Okay. So with the new enemy script, there should be a resource drops header. Yep. So we just turn these into arrays just like our other code. And then the first one of each list will match each other. So the very first enemy, I forgot the actual name for the resource, so I'm gonna have to recreate it for everybody, which is fine. I need to go back into my code and find the names again. So let's see. If they exist. We'll see. Trying to think where I kept this information saved outside of here. So I'm going to go look at my code base. Inventory, residual. Sure that it's all working exactly as expected. Where's the enemy script? There it is. Yep, list is empty. So drop names and drop amounts. So then I'm going to go back to scene, system, tavern inventory is good. Double check our player inventory. Okay, here we go. Player inventory has them all. So this one I wanted to fix to say fence wood. And size of the resource icons listed. Yeah, okay. So space between them all. I'm gonna actually keep this list. Just do a screenshot for now. That way I don't have to go looking for it. Whee! And I'll just put it on my other monitor. We're good to go. Okay, so now we go back to okay, so every enemy will start with Tavern Trust. And then we will have Pearl Ooze for the first one. Tavern Trust 10. Pearl Ooze 1. Basic enemy, basic amounts. 10 health is fine. Oh wait, trust value is there, so I am wrong. Everybody gets trust value by default. So there we go. First enemy fixed, and now we can add more drops as we need. Captain is also Pearl Ooze, but he gives 3. His health needs to be a little bit higher after a couple playtests. And we'll still do 20 trust. I'll probably change the trust value into a different amount over time. Cool. All right, that guy's done. I'm just realizing, no, I am fixing the prefabs. I'm just not clicking into them to fix it. I just have to hit save at the end. Next enemy that spawns is this guy. His enemy script is broken, so we have to open it this way. Okay, so he's gonna drop sticky rice. I'm pretty sure is what it's called. Yep. One of those. He's got 15 health. Give him 20. Okay, that's everything for those settings. Weird that's not connected. I know they're working, so I guess I just won't worry about it. Next enemy. We want the first item to be brown sugar. Also gives 1. Yeah, his health being 10 is fine. Because they are a menace to society. I'm going to make them even worse too with the next update. Okay, and then the whole reason why I created this update was for this person. Because the first thing he gives off is Pearl Ooze times 2, and then he gives off Sticky Rice times 2. His max health, he's going to be a little... He's a captain. Let's give him 40. Let's make him very menacing. Deals 5 damage per hit. Gives off a lot of trust when destroyed. Radius, health buff amount. Yeah, 5 will be fine for now. His terrible dialogue. If anyone has better dialogue, please recommend it. Because I'm not good at making dialogue. Okay, that is the first part of what I want to create. And I already know that my pop-up menu isn't going to be how I want it, but that's fine. Let's save these updates and check it out. Ooh. Okay, so we're going to test the new damage functionality and the drop rates. So we'll try wave 1 just to make sure that I didn't make the wave impossible to beat. That bug still gets me. And I'm too lazy is the wrong word, but I don't want to fix it. I should make sure his attack is still working, so I never know when I break things. I didn't mess with much of the enemy stuff, so he should be fine. I break this guy so often. Okay, they're still giving me Purlouse. They're still giving me Trust. There is something wrong with Trust still, because I'm seeing plus 24 instead of 10. So I should probably take this time to fix that now. And he is broken. I always break this guy. It's like the 3rd time I've broken him. What you doing, bruh? Oh yeah, we forgot to fix those earlier. That's fine. $54 trust instead of 50. Or maybe it was, no, I think so, 3 pearl. So I got pearl ooze, which makes sense, and it worked up there. Now we just need to spawn wave 4. Yeah. Let's go make sure those guys work, and then we'll be good. That button didn't work like it was supposed to. Unless I have to click it multiple times. I might have messed this code up. I haven't used it in a while. 2, 3, 4. Oh, it spawns that enemy type. I see. Well, they can just jump around. They're fine. Just making sure their items work. Wait. 1 brown sugar, 1 brown sugar. Something's wrong there, I think. Okay, I killed 1, so 24 trust. 24 trust. 1 brown sugar. Okay, so they're getting me twice as much per person. 24 tavern trust, 24 trust. Are they both doing the same thing? Like, let's see. 390. Oh, it's just the words, I think. 390 plus... Oh no, it's plus 24. So the message is happening twice, but I'm only receiving, I think, 1 each. Yeah, because I only have 5 brown sugar. So that's a nice new update or problem. Let's spawn enemy 5. If this guy does it too, then we know for a fact that it's good to go. My grain of rice. Okay, 84 tavern trust, 84 trust. 2 pearl ooze, 2 pearl ooze. 2 sticky rice, 2 sticky rice. Okay. So pop-up message is popping up twice as often, but I am only receiving the reward once. So we just had to fix pop-up message. So let's go find my pop-up. No, not sticky syrup. Pop, pop, pop. I'm pretty sure I called it pop-up. Nope, I didn't call it pop-up. Oh, I did call it pop-up. I put the word reward in front of it because at first it was a reward pop-up, and then I just kept using it for everything. So 24. And I'm going to go verify that is indeed 10, just so I know I'm not crazy over here. Yeah, 10. $24 makes no sense to me. What did I do wrong in my math? Okay, so pop up. Gonna look through this. Canvas group timer. Idle. Okay. So we want fading out. Here we go. Trigger pop up. It gets active. It picks up the text. It sends a message. So it's picking up text and message in 2 different locations. I think I know what I need to do. What do these buttons do? Oh, they ended. I see. Ritual time. Hmm. First 25 minutes. Okay. On enemy defeated. Let's find on enemy defeated then. Control F. On. Okay, so I can delete this because that's outdated code. I don't really know where this is gonna go. And finale callback. Finale callback event happens. Okay, Control F. If Okay, so remove that. I'm gonna hit save. Make sure that it updates properly. Kind of want to get that sticker source back on here because I like stickers. How do I do it? Open in a new tab. This button. Yeah. Dashboard. Only have to click 15 times. Log back in. Setup. There we go. Panel mode is still fine. Cool. And then I add that here as a browser source, I believe. New source called add, and then whoop. (1920 by 1080). Close. Perfect. And then I just put it above everything, I think. And then that should reactivate the functionality. I'm going to test it. Yep, functionality is good. We can lizard anytime we want. Random placement. Make sure it's all working.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Yeah, it's good shit. Okay, so next we are going to finish the code. Got distracted by that being broken. Okay. This one's actually a little bit more tricky than my usual issues. Alright, we're going to go to the trust manager next, because I feel like I must have done something there. For positive amounts, show the plus sign. For negative amounts, the minus sign is already there. So I do give the trust value. I could update it so that we make the code more easy to read first. I don't know if that'll fix the issue, but we'll see. Only problem with this is there's a core functionality I'll be breaking while testing it. We'll see how it goes. What time we got? We got another, yeah, after the next 14 minutes, give or take 6, we will review a game for 20. Those will be our breaks, is like 20-minute game review. Alright, let's just take down the first one again. See if this changes how it resolves. Okay, I resolved one issue. One Tavern Trust. One Tavern Trust. Okay, so close. We fixed half of the issue. Now we just have to fix the other half. I'll double check with this bigger person. Hey. 3 ooze. Alright, so the message is just showing up twice. But we fixed the Tavern Trust message. So now we just need to apply the same to oh, I forgot to actually check. I can just do a quick play test to check if I was receiving the right amount still. Should be. It says it right here. Whee! Okay. So much louder in this game mode. Okay, one. Yep, says multiple, but I'm getting one. Cool. So let's fix the next one. The player trust, yeah. Give resource drops. If tavern inventory is not null and resource drop name is not null and resource drop is not null. Drop count math min resource drops length. For I equals I is less than drops count. Iterate on I. So somewhere else I'm still activating the code. Okay, so we'll remove this line because I think this is the duplicate line that I created. So I have the lines in the tavern inventory and in my enemy. That should fix it. Then we need to collate pop-ups again so we don't get tons of pop-ups. I kind of want it to update in real time, but I know that'll use more resources. Ten more minutes. Can we finish this in 225 sessions? Okay. Let's attack. It's always during the refactors that I make mistakes. Okay, 1 and 10. There we go. So yeah, I just duplicated the code. That happens. Make sure this one works. I should have 4 total. Or 5 total. Maybe. I must have destroyed 2. Yep, 6 total. Okay, cool. And we're getting the right amount of trust. I'll have to see, let's see, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20. So first level is 120. So I'm going to say first level should be increased from 120 to 200. That way players can pick a class after level 1. Ooh. Upon exiting. Oh, that was during the quick play test. We want to collate similar responses. So let's go back to reward pop-up and we're gonna just tell it if X resource is the same resource, so resource.self or self.resource, then wait. We'll just add like a wait timer to it. Yeah, that should be fine. And then I need to fix. I need scratch paper. I forgot to grab some. Oh, is this all my scratch? Ah, perfect. Always like writing down notes. Okay. Let's move my notes off of here, put a couple pieces of scratch for my quick notes. All right. So what else did we want? Outside of that, we want to find the, did I accidentally close out? I closed out. GitHub. Oh, it's right here. Oh, and drop rates. That's right. I want to add a drop rate system. That's a little bit newer. Okay. Okay, so let's go to our tavern inventory, which close that one. We're going to close this one. Tavern inventory. Here it is. Let's see. UI Manager show rewards. How many times do I write it out? Just once. I'm pretty sure I don't use this anymore. But I'm going to reread it. If player is null, We try to get the value, and then we take the current amount. So let's try this. Um, and we do call if and then it'll have it there. So I could do this, which might be wrong until I fix this. So, because I see the exact same code I'm going to be adding here in my inventory. But it loaded good so far. That's with the collated script in it now. No errors. Oh, short break time already. What time is it? Oh, 57. Sweet. Well, we'll go take that quick break and then we'll finish this off and do a game review. All right, back. All right, we're gonna do a 20-minute review. Can I not switch this to 20 minutes? Oh, I can't. Well, I guess we can do 25. Let's start it. That puts us at about 30 after with a little bit of mistake. How this works is we're going to pick a random game with a dice roller, and we just start from the beginning of plain browser. It's got to be browser related. If it doesn't work in the browser, it doesn't get played. And then free price point. So let's play and rate a game. Got a dice roller up. We have a 2 on the table. 1, 2. This guy. Serenitrove? Ooh. Delete. That's funny, you have to type delete. Eee. Did not match. Oh, there's a game save. That's super cool. Well, we did get a 2 on this one. This was a practice one, so we'll have to go outside of a practice one. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mole mole. Blow stuff up and take a nap. Gamepad are X, C, and arrow keys. Alright, let's give it a shot. Peak await. New game or continue? New game. Continue? Oh wait, X is game? Okay. C, X, C, and up. Ooh. Oh, okay. These are bombs. It's like... Okay, I get it. I'm practically playing Bomberman right now, but mole mole. I still don't know the point of digging out areas. This would give me access to 2 more bombs. We'll find out later. It goes fast. Maybe it's just when you get out of range. Okay. Oh. Oh, you can't. You can blow up the staircase. I see. Hold bomb. Oh. C blows myself up? Or let him cook. Okay, I see, I see. So you can't blow up. You can't blow up the staircase. I get you. Oh, that's a movable one. Can I blow up blow-ups? Oh, I don't know how much else I could do except blow myself up. Mess something up. Okay, this is a puzzle. If so, I'm bad at puzzles. Let's see. I can't push that one up, but I can push it down. Interesting. Can't push that one down until that thing is gone. So the only move I can do is that, then that, then that once. That twice. Can't go down. And go over one, and then I can just go out because I don't need bombs. how do you tell if one of these can move or not? That's the question I have. Does it have a bottom piece? Maybe. I'm making it through it, so yeah, if I blow this up, I'm good to go. Alright. Well, I'm pretty much just playing the game now. Not much else to learn. So, give it points for already learning the game. If I put it here, that'll blow up. I think this is safe. Yeah. And there's no reason to collect dirt, I don't think. And your bombs reset each round. Sweet. Yeah, that'll work. Wonder what water does. Find out later. I don't know if I did that right. Probably didn't do it right. Oh, so some of them can be moved. Maybe singles can always be moved. I'm starting to think singles can be moved. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't have put it there. Whoops. Interesting. Okay, let's that one is not close enough. That is not good enough. But neither is that up there, to my knowledge, unless I need to do something like right here. Nope. Wonder what level I'm on. What have I not thought of? I'm pretty sure that won't work. Okay, so puzzle-like game. That's only 2 forward. That's not enough. Unless I can push this. Yeah, I can't push it past a bomb, so that's not gonna work. What else can I do here? I tried this corner. Which didn't give me enough to deal with it. Yeah, that gives me nothing. Needs well. That doesn't give me enough. Whoops. There's not many other places I can go. I want to just get in here. Well, I might be done on this level. Looks like my brain cannot think of a new strategy. Yeah, you can't go backwards. That does nothing. What have I not tried? We'll just go in sequence. Bottom left. Nothing. Because I can't move this one towards that. Okay. So then one up from bottom left. Can't move anything outside of its range. Nope, nothing that I can see there. So that's the bottom three. Then this route right here. No, nothing new. Then this route. Can only move that one. Doesn't really change anything. This route. Doesn't change anything. Oh wait, that route. Well, that route or that route. Maybe before? No. Because you have to go up 2. We can't do anything about that one. But we could move this one over and move this one down. Then we can move that one up. There we go. Oh no! That's something new though. Okay. There we go. Well, I thought I was going to lose on that level, but it looks like I made it past it. So good game. Good game. Got me thinking more. Let's try it right here. Wasn't too hard of a level. Oh, is water? I want to see what water does. Yes! That's all I wanted to see. Yes! Oh, I still opened it. Whoops. There we go. Oh, it's each time you move. killed myself. Oh, nope. Nope, this isn't good. Okay, this is actually a pretty fun level. Oh, it was so close. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. No, it's not a good idea. It's not a bad idea, but also, yeah, it's tough to deal with. Yeah, it's too hard to deal with it when you do it that way. Okay, so I'm gonna put one put one here. No. Yeah, but just it fills too fast. So I wish I could go back down with that one, but I can't. And then going two up doesn't work. Hmm. Hmm. So it activates the bombs when you pick one up. So if I put a bomb here, it activates that one. Oh, but the water takes it out. Okay. Yeah. I'd be dead no matter which direction I go. Interesting. We got 6 minutes left. Oh no. Nope. I can kind of simulate what it does though. Oh, why did that? Oh, okay. Nope. Still too slow. Nope. It fills up in all open spaces going up. And then it fills sideways. So they're sideways. see. Nope, you can't. I have to prevent it from coming back in. I either die that way, die that way. Yeah, so that pretty much kills you no matter what. The easiest path kills you. And that was just one out of sight. Oh, nope, it's too fast. Oh, it's just one away again. Man, it's like built specifically so most things are one away. That one's too fast when it happens. So you can't blow it up there. There we go. Made it. Oh, no. No. Okay. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. We want to go up. This is already too bad. I wonder what happens when two waters, they probably just both come in at the same time. Yeah, I can't even test that theory without blowing up. So that one is no matter what, you can't gain it because of how it goes. And that just goes, it follows you too quickly. No. So it doesn't actually allow you to do that. Okay. And there is a way to win in most cases. But I will not figure this level out in a minute. So this game is done playtesting. So it gives me the same vibes as Baba Is You. Same kind of complexity level. Put it under the... I don't play these games too often. But games that make you think. It's just kind of weird that it's already this close when you get out. Which we got 40. I could activate that one. Oh, nope, didn't activate it. I lied. That would kill me sooner. It has to be sooner. Nope. Alright, that's it. So, let's see. Then we give it a quick review. And because I don't want to pull up the review sheet every time, we're just gonna make a quick note of what the game was called. Mole. 25-minute play. Puzzle. Fun puzzle game. Enjoyed the simple controls. And puzzles. Like a 10-second review. Done. No, we'll write it more, but that is time frame on that one. So we're back to game dev. So we'll finish that review up while we're waiting for thoughts to happen sometimes, or build and test actually. Okay, what was I working on? This is my first time trying to do both at once, so I'm realizing I should stop only when. Oh yeah, I'm on my third 25-minute on this problem. That's where we're at. So we're at 50 minutes total on this feature, which it's a nice little extra feature. Let's test out what we fixed. Because we wrote the consolidation and then we removed some code from Tavern inventory that was duplicating it. So we got rid of the duplicates. So that means we should be able to just go and do it. Yeah, we're just testing enemies right now and if they're collating. Then we have one more feature to finish. We've been fixing some bugs, which is always important. Okay. Alright, so my collating didn't work, but everything is coming correctly into the player's inventory. So we fixed some of those issues. So let me see where I was fixing the pop-up messages. Same resource multiple times. Okay, so we're gonna fix that, and then let's think about the drop rate while that's being fixed. I'm gonna take my notes here. Um, if I've done this before, so I can just use something that I used back in my last project. If we'll just say 100% is the percentile, and then if 0.01, no, or if zero point 0.1, if one item, or no, we don't want that. We want control, so we might have to change it up. Allow developer, that's me in this case, to change drop rate chance for each item. So last time I did this, I just made a drop rate chance ability, but it wasn't changeable. Now that we're in Unity, we're going to make it changeable for each item. Each resource, I guess, is what I'm calling it in this game. Okay, so I got my what people call pseudocode, I think. Mine's a little bit just gets me the basis to start with. Okay, we'll give that a shot. I'm just gonna grab another glass of water. Okay. It's too much to filter through, I'm guessing. So, let's see. We fixed that. We got that updated. Gonna close that. Alright, so let's go find the... Do we want it in the game manager? We might want like an actual manager for it. Hmm. We opened up multiple... gotta close a couple of these because they are causing some weird things to happen here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna open up my UI manager. Okay, so I need to rewrite this code. Um, let's see here. Gotta get rid of that. Boop. All right. So in the UI manager, model's a little bit touchy. Yeah, so we switched all the prefabs. We got some health fixes. What else can we get done? I guess I just got to keep trying to write the solution down. Win pop-up. So we're fixing a slight. It's just something that affects me personally. Like I don't like it, and I like to fix those things when it happens this intensely. Sometimes I don't like it, but it's fun. This one's just not fun. So we're gonna have a lot of UI manager updates. And then probably we'll need to tell the tavern inventory to be cautious. And then we'll just move that over here because it's going to be a little bit more reading than I normally have to do. So let's check in tavern inventory that we have a public value for the UI manager, we do. And then add, let's see, control find. We want to find the add personal resources section again. String resource name is correct. Int amount is correct. If this, if that. Do this, and then one more if statement. Which I did not set that up correctly. Gotta make sure everything's on the right line. Okay, so we'll save that. We're adding one line to tavern inventory. And just needed more space because I had a long line of code there. And then a couple new lines here. So tavern inventory. All right, so we'll see if that kind of updates it more, because I'm realizing that I have two systems, or I have to touch two systems each time because I made two updated locations. Then the UI manager will collect all the resources now. I don't need to change anything here, but it's gonna collect them. And that way everything, I'm gonna slowly be putting everything through this system. I don't know what to call it yet. I think I should just call it, or created a resource manager, but I did not originally. So each entity is currently controlling their own resources. Bad design, I think, but it's the best I could come up with. Okay, we'll figure it out. Alright, let's give it a test. Okay, inventory is still working fine. Because I messed with the inventory a little bit. Nope, nope. Okay, so my timer's not working yet. I'm still gaining it just fine. But it's not collecting the results. I bet you it'd work if I did it this way. So we'll wait. 10 trust, 1 pearl, 10 trust. Oh, I had the same issue again. We're back to Perluse. Oh, hey, that one all happened at once. So I see what I'm doing. Oh, I always forget I should check. I'll just do a quick play. I should check that I'm getting the right amount. Because the second I mess up on the amount, it's going to be known. Whee! Okay, so it is one, but two messages are showing up again. Okay. So let's find the player HUD reward pop-up. So this is actually a little bit more difficult than I expected it to be, which is good. It's good to have that. Compiler internal runtime exception. Ah. I probably want to actually, let's see, I'm already saved. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to exit out of the game. I'm going to click here and make sure all the packages are good to go. And then open project. Usually it says error fixed here, but maybe it wasn't an error. Just in case. Always good to make sure the packages are good. Auto fix. Clear. No warnings currently. Back to inspector. UI manager. I'm wondering if I should just put reward batching 0.5. So half a second? Oh, I see why. Let's do it like 4 seconds for batching. I always forget I set numbers really low to begin with. Alright, let's try it out with 4 seconds. I could make them into item drops on the ground. That is probably actually more More like game design, but I thought it would be fun to just give it to the players versus them picking it up immediately. Yeah, see, the batching isn't working because I just changed it to 4 seconds, and it's immediately going. Oh, there's one. Waiting for this to be done. There we go. So we'll kill one more. Yeah, so that's the issue still happening. Okay, this feature's taking a little bit longer than I expected. Let's do it. Pause. Number 4, activate. Okay, so alright, so let's go back to the UI manager. Yeah, 4 seconds seemed good. Unless it's taking me longer than 4 seconds, but I don't think it is. I'll go to 6. We'll be very, very, very kind to ourselves. If it doesn't work in 6 seconds, I'll even count physically out loud. Well, the problem is it immediately activates it. It works when there's multiple of an item being given all at once. 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000. Oh, hey, it worked there. Okay. So maybe it just didn't take 4 seconds last time. Okay, so it works when I use other applications, but the enemies it doesn't work for. Okay. So I gotta find which script is doing it twice. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to 4 seconds because I know I know the reward batch time is working, but I have to fix some code. So back to the UI manager. Okay, reward pop-up. Let's go to the enemies themselves. Let's go look at just regular enemy. Yeah, good. I'm not controlling it here. Didn't write anything to control it here. We'll go to Tavern Inventory. That one is controlled with the system already in place. That one has the UI manager taking control of it as well. Tough issue. I want to fix it before I do the drop rate, because then when additional drops are added to the game, the collation will work for the right numbers. Okay, so I'm going to write down the systems that are, I think, affecting everything. I know for sure enemy is part of it. And I know we need to look at the tavern inventory. The UI manager is a part of it. Harvestable resource. Okay. Alright, so let's fix some of the enemy now that we don't need some of it. And then we're going to let the UI control it here as well. And then we'll see if the queue works. We'll go back to 4 seconds. The goal is I want it to wait 4 seconds until it tells it to look for another item. What are the 2 errors? Oh, no thing to worry about. Okay, reward batch timer is still there. Yeah, let's give it a shot. I want to release the build today, version 10 of the game. So I want to get a couple of these things looking nicer. Pop-up menu still needs like an actual menu. It's one of my older menus in the game. But we're going to roll and do another game after this. This time I'll actually write down where I'm at. Time flies while deving. Okay. Okay, inventory is working. I like how that moves the glass. That's a bug. Oh no! Okay, I think I need to. Okay, it is working. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna kill one. I need to do the same thing with Tavern Trust now. And then it waits. Okay. Haha! I'm figuring it out. Actually, should I just put both of those in the same category for now? Yeah. Yeah, because then that's one message. Yeah, let's do that, and then we're going to pivot a little, and I'm gonna finally fix. I need to find out where my tooltip is first. Tooltip panel. This is great. I put a lot of work into this one, and it works great. So then I'm going to open up the reward pop-up panel. Whoop. Just right there. And I want to give it some of the same standards as my tooltip panel. Title, cost, description. So I need to do some. This is where I just need to write things down quickly on a piece of paper. So tooltip panel has, let's see, tons of things. Okay, but it's good. I spent a lot of time on this tooltip panel. Has a rect transform. Honestly, I'm gonna start. I've been writing these down every time. I need to start putting this like on something. Maybe a canvas where I can just, you know what? That's a great idea. Look at me coming up with something new finally. So I'm going to put it in the same place as here. I'm going to go to game development directory, create a new drawing, and this is going to be called tap or what's inspector components. Yeah. We'll have to make a folder. Okay. So for people who are not able to see what I'm doing right now, how do I pull this out? There we go. Oh, nope, that's not how you pull it out. I was wrong. It does not like to let you pull it out for some reason. Oh, there we go. I got it. I figured it out. Okay, so we're going to use this guy because I like it. And then we're just going to screenshot. Like, we're going to do quick little screenshots anytime I need, like, just a very quick approach. Bam. And then, to make sure that it's even easier for my brain, I'm going to do this. We're going to do this. Tooltip panel. Not that style, but let's see, coding style. Large, extra large. Middle aligned. Yeah. Bam. That way, when I need to look at it, I can just go in here and find it. And I can just zoom in on the one I want. Cool. We'll see how effective that is later. I'll go put that back over there. Just wanted to show you guys the new idea. Ooh, okay, back to task at hand. So I'm going to pull up that tooltip. I'm going to make sure it's smaller so it's not taking up my whole screen, because I like to see other parts of my screen too. There. That's enough screen. Then I can zoom out just a little bit, and we're good to go. So in this, I'm going to look to make sure I understand what I did. Cool. Um, I definitely don't need a meta file. Get out of here. Might be fine to fix that. And then we need to fix the player trust manager. So nothing on the metadata. We don't need that open, or these. We already hit the X. Okay, player trust manager. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, so player trust manager. I have the normal tooltip in the header. On the wrong line. Okay, so we got a pop-up editor because I like making those. And then I'll probably work on it, since I'm going to be writing more this time, over here. Okay, am I using start is my first question. Start. Okay, so save that. And then we will check over here how to do this. And we will be okay with it. So while that's happening, I'm going to keep looking at this fix. So we have a background and we have the pop-up text. I'm realizing the pop-up text is not within the background. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't be trying to change it yet. Okay, so pop-up text can be a part of background, title container. So tooltip panel itself, title container, title text, cost container, cost text, description container, is player HUD. Nope. So the tooltip panel has its own background being, okay. So reward pop up. I'm going to rename this to panel. Because now I have better ideas on how to organize things. And I'm going to rewrite it down. Reward pop up 01 underscore 01 2. This way, if I put it anywhere and forgot about it, I can search for it in my code. To reward pop-up panel. I don't think it's in the code. I think Unity just updates it per state. Okay, so now prefab is still. Oh, okay. I completely forgot this was a prefab. Reward pop-up. Okay, so if I double click it. Oh, it has a canvas environment on it. Oh no. That's fine. Panel. So rename it to that. Rename file. Because good naming convention is better. Okay. Reward pop-up has it. I have to do it inside of here. And then I can rename this to panel to match correctly. If I break it, that's on me. Because I haven't really done this before. Okay, let's see if it reloads correctly. Cool. Let's test it first, making sure I didn't just destroy it completely. Oh, before I do that, actually, let's make sure that in System UI Manager, it didn't just throw it off. Okay, it did rename it properly, and it still has reward pop-up on it. So let's build and test. So it's like 3 features we're adding. We're at 50 times 200 minutes, so an hour and a half-ish. Hour 40. Not bad for 3 new features. My goal is daily getting at least 3 done. Okay. Whee! Oh, yep, I broke it. That's fine. I accept my problems. Let's see if everything loads up, though. After 4 seconds. Yeah. Oh, and it's only broken the first time. There we go. Yeah, it's working a lot better now. I wonder what happens when there's too many words. Let's test that theory again. Wait 4 seconds. Yep, okay. So that's what we need to fix. Very small issue, but it's working. Alright, so we are gonna review another game. We'll start our timer and I'll just write down where I'm at. Fix pop-up window, pop-up menu. Since we have the core logic, now we want to fix a little bit more and then call it good. Let's see. Let's open up. I want like a format that I can follow. Let's see, controls, gameplay. Understand. And simple to learn, which is good. Gameplay. Puzzle design is fun and oh, that's the yeah. Can you put pictures? Oh, you can put videos. Can you put picture? Add image. Perfect. I'll just add this image. Oh, I need to save the image. I can't just screenshot it in. Whee! Oh, apparently I said twice. There we go. Let's save it as mole playthrough. Now I can add this to your thing. Upload image. Downloads. Mole playthrough. Oh, sweet. The puzzle design is fun, and in 25 minutes I got stuck. Got to this level. Easy to understand and simple to learn. Can I push enter in here? Okay, good. Controls. What else do I want to talk about? Can I do lists? Oh, I can do lists. Look at this. I can have... We want an ordered list. Oh, no. Well. Oh, it just messes up until you type something. Okay. In 25 minutes, got to this level. What else? The water added a lot of fun intensity to the game, which I enjoyed. What else? The bombs blowing up the staircase was a fun surprise. Surprise. Controls are easy, simple to learn. What else? What else is important? Gameplay controls. Aesthetic. Ooh. Pixelated graphics. And then just comments. I'll just say random review. What else can I do with these? I didn't know I could do so much, so bold. Gameplay. Doesn't like the word gameplay together. Boop. Ah. What do I even call these? Constructive feedback? No. I don't think I really had any, like, constructive feedback. Because once you learn what the bombs are, you're like, okay, that's what the bombs look like for this game. Oh, yeah. There's one thing that affected me. Gameplay 4. It was hard to initially figure. It was slightly difficult to understand how to move walls which added a small portion of frustration. Was that what I was feeling? Huh. But that's kind of normal with puzzle games. Oh yeah, I've went a little over the top. Everyone's just posting like 3 things. 25-minute. Cool. We'll just leave it at that. And the goal is to just leave random reviews. So, oh, that's what it is. It's like a little picture thing. Right, let's go back to browse. Let's re-roll from that game 5. And whoa, it got rid of my criteria. Okay, so where were we? Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Freak Circus. Let's read about it. Of Horrors has arrived in town. What type of game is it? 2 characters, 1 bad ending, 3 open endings, and it's in English. They have more endings, so no endings are fully planned yet. Content warning: blood, death, murder, allusions to allusions. I don't think I've used that word. Allusions. I can infer what it means in mind without mentioning it explicitly. So it does not explicitly mention it, but it is there. Strong language, kidnapping, non-consensual use of drugs. Credits. Cool. We will give this 13 minutes. Next game we randomed on. Ren'Py. I've been seeing that a lot. Alright, so save functions, always great. Preferences. Unseen text. Okay, we'll just start. Text in this color represents the protagonist's narration and observations. Text in parentheses shows their thoughts. Remember to adjust the game volume. Some sounds might be louder. Where do I adjust the volume? Oh, here we go. These buttons are really small. Settings. Okay, we're going to turn music volume down to half, sound and voices down just to make sure. Full screen? Okay, cool. That looks better. Right. Let's return. What's this? Download save maybe? Autoplay. It looks like a visual novel. I don't know if I read it. What was the name on your badge? Oh, there we go. It's like, why is Jax? Let's go with Jax today. Weather's been so all over the place lately. Ugh, this again. They've been talking for a while about some traveling circus. They've? Who's they? They've been around for 3 days, spamming the town with flyers and random stunts. Their style is pretty eccentric, but honestly, way better than those typical clowns with the colorful outfits. Those ones give me the creeps with the red noses and tacky rainbow wigs. Force. Hey, get out of here, weirdo! Unknown person. Did I just get punched? Unknown. Go back to whatever hellhole you crawled out of. Right? Okay. The news and get a full story anyway. But apparently on the first day here, someone went missing. There are rumors they they ran off with a lover. Look at you freak, get out of town. It's really crossing the line now. Intervene, yell at the man. Do nothing. Intervene. You put yourself in front of the man. Enough. There's no need to get violent. Great. I'm glad I have all my words being put in there. Working for the devil, maybe. Screw it. Open your eyes. I hope they take you too. Get up. He's really tall. Better not get too close, you know. Offer a bandage. I'm glad I have bandages on me. It's a cute bandage. Takes bandage while slowly tilts his head, watching you. So silent. That's my thought. Take care. You step back and give a small wave before heading on your way. Just in time. It's busier than usual with the cold. Okay, so boss is talking. Already at the counter. Please take them to the tables. Is she okay? I couldn't reach her. Maybe she's not feeling well. Sure, thanks. Ooh, okay. I see there's interactables with just the drinks. Click on the tables to deliver orders to the customers. I was dying for some coffee. Did you see those flyers from the circus? Yeah, weird, right? It's been ages since the traveling circus came around. Probably good for marketing, though. We don't need anything else right now. Making your way to the next table. Ooh, I gotta do another table? Warm with a chilly weather. I don't play visual novels very much, so I do have no base of what they should be like. Oh, look at that guy. Yeah, and then you just appeared. I saw you. No, no one knows for sure. So stay alert. Ooh. Oh, hey, even closer. Don't let anyone hand them out in here. Best to keep them away. Bad for business. Oh, I gotta pick them all up. Okay. Strong hot coffee. Handing them out. How rude to do that in place of business. Recycling anyway. I didn't see the quick text. You've been to the circus? Customers try to keep me talking. Chills if it didn't give you chills. The freak circus ticket. I like the art. Decline ticket. Closing early today. Leave it to me. We'll see if it actually works. Yes, it's definitely the boss. He forgot immediately. Pick up a knife? I don't think the knife can help. We can try this though. Speak once again. Ah, the guy from earlier. About this guy. He's always hurt. Paper flower. Well, I got more bandages. My lord. But yeah, nice to meet you. Right. Modernize my attire, but my role remains unchanged. Farm and hand out flyers. Got it. Your secret's safe with me. Your bandage is coming off. Another circus ticket. Yeah, that one was a different color. Can't wait to see it. And sorry to say this, but my boss told me to close up. Me in public. Feel tired, or at least my shift starts later tomorrow. Crash in bed. Good. Well, good. Glance, but something inside me ignited, and now there is no turning back. There is nowhere left to run. I needed to see you with my own eyes to be certain that you are real, and you are, and you must be mine. You will be mine. Good dream. Oh, that was you turning the TV on. Okay. He said he was going to watch TV, but it was just static. So I thought the TV was part of the act. Oh no. I overslept. Anchor William B. The circus popularity has been rising. Have you seen the show? Absolutely. The whole family. Oh, timer's up. All right. Well, that was some play testing of this game. Playtesting's kind of weird. It's just rating for visual novels, but there was some gameplay. I'm not good at rating visual novels, though. Let's see if they asked for anything. Re-upload or repost the game. Wasn't planning to. This person has permission. Create fan art. Nice. Official page. Day 2. Sweet. So they're developing this game. They have download links. 1.1. Monthly updates. Sweet. Well, rating a visual novel is not going to be my strong suit. Because I don't think I'm a target for it, but I will give it my best shot. Okay, I'll write it down. We'll just do a shorter one since I can't really... There wasn't much gameplay. I think I like rating gameplay more. Why is everyone's name blue? Can you change... Oh, so you can change that per person's profile. Okay. Blue is hard to... Like, my eyes are actually straining trying to see the difference between the two colors. Whew. Sweet. Updated 7 days ago. Okay. Post comment. There we go. All right, we got our second one done. Let us start our timer. on this update, number 5. Get back to building. Let's see. What did I do? I fixed the player trust again, and then the batching worked. I wasn't getting multiple of the same objects, but I want to fix the pop-up menu itself. That's where we're at. So let's pull up the two UIs I want to fix. Player HUD, reward. Or actually, no, I don't need to pull that one up at all. It's this one. Inspector. So we have the image for the background. In this case, do I even have an image? Or is the image... Oh, okay, I see. I have a background element, but I could just put an image element right here. Okay. So let's open up this guy. Make it showable so we can see it. Bam. Okay, so let's add an image here. Then we'll go to grayscale. We'll give it that. Make it a little bit grayer. Bam. Then I don't need this anymore. Then the pop-up text. Go down to 20. Middle is fine. Inside of this panel is great. Overflow is fine. And now I can look over here to see what else we had. We had a canvas group, which I'm going to just start looking to. So canvas group, normal settings, vertical layout group with width and height and width. Vertical layout group with height width. So canvas group and vertical layout group. Here it is. Canvas group. Component canvas group can't be added because already contains the same component. Oh, this guy? Yeah, okay, we have a canvas group already. So we need a vertical layout group. Put that next to canvas group so I don't get... This one's on, that one's not. Child alignment. There's only one thing happening in here, so middle center should be fine. Okay, and then back to the scene. Tooltip manager itself, which no. Content size fitter, unconstrained preferred size. Unconstrained preferred size. So it closes when there's nothing in there. So if I go into here and I type in text, it'll show up. Yeah, that's what I want. That's the good stuff right there. I'm getting better at making these menus. Okay, so it should look like it's gone. Now what? Now I'm going to go to the kind of one of the containers. We have a Oh yeah, so container and then the text. So in the container, we have an image with raycast on, horizontal layout group. And content size fitter is the same. I could just, oops, I could just do, no, cost container or cost text. Cost text is this one. So yeah, cost container. And then go back in here, cost container, and then pop-up text. Not the cost text, pop-up text. And then we'll call it pop-up container. Okay, so as we type in here, it still updates correctly. Then we'll just make sure. Horizontal, that's same, cool. Whether it works first try, that's a different question. And I think I'm going to have an issue right at the beginning where, let's see, tooltip panel is middle center. Yep, I did that too. Cool. 22111. Do 111. Pop-up container is the same as cost container. Except, why is... Actually, I do need to test something. Ooh, this one shows, the title container actually shows the background. Background is background, okay. Pop-up container. Maybe I should re-click this. Nope. Interesting. The image is not showing up. Well, it shows up as if it's there. But not really. Interesting. Well, let's test it. I'll fix, save, and build and test. I want to see if it works without any extra code. Probably won't, but okay, it's hidden. That's a good first sign. Let's see how much I ruined it. Oh, it worked. I need to make this text a little bit smaller. And I need to kill one more so I can make sure the 2 and 20. Okay. You know what? It works. It's not, doesn't look as cool as the other one, but okay, so reward pop-up. Let's make the text smaller. Prefabs. Let's go to like. Mm, let's go with 14. And then in this container, I'm going to go with none and then back to background to see if that changes anything. No, it doesn't. Interesting. And that's back to that color. Wonder what causes that to happen. I don't think so. No, it doesn't, because I couldn't drag it from the scene easily. I'd have to lock this, go out into the scene. Oh, nope. Locking it does not work. It automatically unlocks it when you try. So that's why it's only in this part of the panel. Okay, we'll call that good enough because it's working. So we are going to clear that, and that is that feature done. So now we need to create the drop rate percentage. I wrote this down already right here. Yeah, we're going to use code that I've used before in a previous project because I know it works, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be easy to rewrite for this one. Cool. We're going to get started on that, but I have skipped my last couple of actual breaks, so we're going to take a short break. We're at 13 minutes left. Okay, back to back to the feature. What are we at? We're at like 6 now, aren't we? Where's my paper? Yep. This feature's taking longer and longer. That's fine. We got some good updates going. All right. So next we're going to get that drop rate entered in. I'm going to try to modify that. Okay. Let's see. Uh, Ranged. Let's find VRC. Okay, so we need to figure out um, um, okay, so we just need to update one more script, and then we should be able to play test it. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna update this to the newer standard. Um, and then we should be able to play test. I think I forgot to write down, let's see, test all enemies because of refactor. So we did refactor a couple days ago, and I need to make sure all the enemies are good to go. Because I know for a fact the enemy with the charge attack does not charge anymore. Which most time I just forget to, when I update, I forget to reattach. Okay, let's see if anything broke. It says it's compiled the scripts correctly. Let's see. All right. With that said, let's check our game manager out. Let's see if anything got disconnected. It's still connected, still connected. Nothing should be new there. Everything's connected. That's still the same. That's still the same. Cool. So game manager calls it correctly. Let's go to I don't think the UI manager had anything new for it. So project, let's look at the prefabs. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Oh, that's good, that's good. Yeah. Let's do a playtest of all the critters. Build and test. Okay, so to do a quick test, we can just spawn enemy types. So let's spawn enemy type 2. Which enemy is it? Which enemy did I put in the 2 slot? Yeah, that's who should be in the 2 slot. We're going to make sure he can't attack. Because I need to write this down in my fix notes. Alright, I got 2.5 hours left to stream. So let's see if we can't fix this. Yep, he's definitely broken. We're probably just going to be working on bugs after these features. Okay. And then spawn enemy 2. Oh, nope, I just spawned an enemy 2. Enemy 3. Let's spawn 2 of them. And then we don't need to spawn enemy 4. He's working. Spawn enemy 5. Okay, I didn't need me to spawn this person, so he can just go away. Alright, let's make sure you guys are working. Because you might be broken too. Oh, no, you're working. Oh, you both have the broken logic again. Okay, cool. And you're working because I just saw you give some life up. Except you're all struggling to get around each other. I had this issue before. He's got 30. Yep, this is working good. And they are able to shoot. Okay, so I only broke 1 enemy. Not bad. I'll just write pathing issues still. Which I think will be, I think the pathing issues would be solvable if I put like the keg in a middle of a bigger room. But I kind of like this setup right now. Okay, and then add resources. And then we'll make sure that works. Still a little big, so I need to turn it down some more. Not enough trust. I like how once they're done, if they don't hit the ground in time, they just spawn back onto the ground where they got hit from. Like a retract. Okay, so that should be twice. Ooh. Why didn't the resources come? Oh no. Am I getting the resource? I am not getting the resources. Well. That is good to note. I'm not getting any resources. Okay. What did I do? Let's figure it out. Let's see if the enemies are still slated to give resource. Oh, they all emptied out. Oh no, they didn't. I'm lying to myself. Unless I... Okay, so we're gonna fix that. Where did I disconnect? Oh. I know what. I have to put in the new, where is it at? Here it is. I created the new drop rate. Haha, forgot to set it up. Why do I do this? Because I get distracted by other parts of the code. Okay. Drop rate chance, 100%. Yeah. So because there's only one drop array, it can be 100%. And I gotta do that for everybody now since I want this to be changeable over time. 100. Where is, oh, it's hidden one. Properties. Drop rate, 100. This person, 100% chance that 3 will drop. And then this one, must match the size of the other drop arrays, 50 and 50. This is the only one that's going to be more complicated because I've never done this before. This was just an idea from other games I've seen. Okay, so save. And then make sure that those prefabs actually took that number by going in. Yep, it did. Cool. So scene. Let us try again. Now everything has a drop rate. I could have the items drop physically, but I don't want to manage it. everyone's gonna pick it up and put them in their inventory anyways. It is nice to have physical objects in the world, but I think we can live without these physical objects. I don't know why I started an entire round. I should have just tested each enemy out. Okay, let's test 2 things at once. 1, 2. Okay. 2, 2. Alright. And then my inventory went up. We're just going to spawn really quickly. 1 of each enemy type. That way we don't have to do anything else this round. So we already tested that one. That one's already spawning, so... Salud. And we're just going to finish off the ones we need to. I'm going to put that on the other side. 1 sticky rice, 15 tavern trust, and then this one's the one that I want to follow up on. Should be 2 of each. Oh, nope. I need to rethink that mechanic. Let's make sure the ending sequence works since we're already there. Oh, the music changes weird. That's a bug. Fix music switch. Pump. Into the grassy fields we go. We gotta fix some of these trees. Yeah, they're on the wrong layer. I did fix a few of the trees, so I just have to... I should have repeated it to every tree, but I didn't repeat the process. That's on me. It's because it took a lot of time to do. I already did it twice, and I'm like, I don't want to do this again, but I should have. That's fine. Okay. So, drop rate. There's another term that I'm not thinking of for this system. So go back to the enemy. This guy. Pearl ooze. Resource drop name. Resource drop amount. And then drop chance. Chance for each resource to drop. So I need to write this down because I didn't think of this when I created this. So allow developer to change drop rate chance for each resource. Now I need to allow dev to allow multiple items to drop at the same time. Because the drop rate prevents double. I didn't think about that. This will be important, so I can't skip this feature. Because I know I'm going to want it later. Later on, I'm going to be down the road, I'm going to be like, I want to give this creature this. And then I won't have the functionality. Okay. But it's working. We can keep doing it this way. Hmm. Chance for each resource to drop 0 to 100. Must match the size of the other drop arrays. Match the size of the other drop arrays. Makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. Okay, I think we can just go on to 100 on each. Nothing's telling me I can't, so. File. Save. And let's play test. Or, no, before we play test, back to Reboard pop-up. Pop-up text. 14 is still too large, so like 8. Just gonna keep changing this font size until it works. Save. Scenes. Scene is saved, so back to test, and we're only gonna test the last enemy. Nope. Nope. Don't push that button. This button. Just spawn enemy 5. That's why we have it here. Use the tools you've made. Yeah, you make noise. Okay, I think he should give 100% of his resources. Oh, I'm not affecting the... Maybe I have to go in here and change it. Interactive. No, not interactive. Player HUD. There it is. 16. Aha. 10. And then we'll go in here. We'll bring that to 10. And save. Done. We finished the feature, I think. We have bugs, but I think we got it all done. We got the enemy allowing to drop. We have it multiple drops at the same time. I'll test it one more time since the text wasn't updated. I do want to change the location of the pop-up menu to be the other side of the, or middle of the screen. Let's go with the middle, because then that way it's not in the player's. We'll watch it. We'll look at it because we're done now. Okay. We only need enemy 5. So middle of the screen might be not the best place for it. So I need to find a new place to spawn the message at. Pretty close. I'll just write down a couple of the. That's just semantics at this point. So honestly, what we'll need to do is, I'll just say pop-up menu fixes, and in those fixes, we're going to do. I didn't even check that I got all of them. My brain wasn't. I was ready for the pop-up menu, but not the numbers. I need to make sure it says 2 of each. I think there was 3. Yeah, there was 3 items, so I'm pretty sure it worked. Okay. Double check it worked. 100% of each? Yeah, okay. 50 Tavern Trust. So, pop-up menu fixes. Each item on its own line, and then it's just going to be +1 of the image itself. So add image to pop-up menu. And that'll be a good start. Then next, if we do want to turn them into real items later, and all these updates, I want to see if my trust board is still activating. Yep, I haven't touched this thing in forever. It was called Score originally. Yeah, Tavern Trust. Sweet. Okay, that is the functionalities that I wanted are working. Okay, so that being said, that's good, that's good. All right, let's look at this. There's a lot of changes. But that's two issues down. And I got the upgraded pop-up menu as an extra. Yeah, we renamed the panel. We reflected the changes there. Yeah, so commit these to the new branch. Push those into the branch. And then we go back to GitHub. Right here. Compare and pull. We're going to label this as in some enhancements. It was for this project and for this milestone. Yeah, and then I'm the one who did all the work, so create pull request. And then assign it to yourself. Merge. We'll close these issues. Oh, hey, how do I? 10 and 11. Yeah! Sweet. I found this button finally. I was looking for that actually yesterday. Confirm merge. Merged and successfully closed. Puts me down to 2 issues. We can pick our next issues for Monday. Ooh, okay, let's add the images. Scripts, no. Maybe. This bug's gonna stay until the very end. It's gonna be the last thing I worked on. I would rather fix the world menu. No, this one's gonna be harder. Let's put a hard one in there. All right, 19, 13, and 10. Number 6 are gonna be the next ones. And then I don't need to number them anymore after this because the system numbers them for me. Look at that. We've got lots of work done this week. 15 commits, or more than 15 commits, but 15 issues. Why does it say 11 not assigned? There's only 4 not assigned. This doesn't make sense. Oh wait, did I not assign some of these? No, I assigned all of them. Deselected. Huh, weird. No assignees. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, none of these were assigned? Nice. It's before I learned how to do it. Oh wait, did I put over hair again? No, okay. Assigned! I don't know if it really matters, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I just can't believe I've missed this many. Okay. And then 4 not assigned, which would make sense. These 4 are not assigned. These ones are assigned. Add images to inventory. I'll assign that one, because that's the ones I'm working on. Bam. And then, poof. And then all of them. Okay, that's how it works. What's this? Oh, it just tells you updates. Cool. All right. That being said, we need to do polish because we're going to release the next version of the game. So we absolutely need to polish this enemy. This enemy was broken. Okay, so what is it? I need to find him in the code. Enemy Tapioca Captain. Okay, so I don't need the ranged enemy script for this. I need to find, I think it's just under the old, because I didn't make a script when I was first starting out. I probably should have for each enemy type. Was it Captain Boba was his name, maybe? Winding Up. Yeah, it was Captain Boba. Yeah, the naming convention was weird. Enemy script. Captain Boba. Here he is. Yep. That's all filled. That's filled. That's filled. Everything is filled. So we need to find his state and figure out what happened. Captain approaching. If distance to core is less than or equal to the start wind up. So his distance might be, let's find his distance in game. Distance to core. Don't think any of those are it. Charging forward. So he's not winding up. I should put a debug here. Okay. So I'm going to find this setting, which is wind up duration and speed. So let's find the start wind up. Alright, we got this debug log in. So I'm just going to start a playthrough. We're going to do it on the louder version because I can look at the console with the debug log. Hopefully figuring it out faster. I should probably take out all these guys so they're not in the way, so I can see. So loud. Okay, that's good enough. We'll see if it even starts the code. Knocking over cups. So he does start winding up, but he does nothing while he's trying to wind up. Okay. Good to note. Okay, so it started its wind up, which means it broke between wind up and so in start wind up it says AI state winding up, calculate the position behind the captain to move to. Okay, we'll try that line right there because this is the approaching state. He did approach it. All right, we're gonna have to go through loud music again to watch the console one more time. Console. Oh, I forgot to hit start. Okay. Probably like 8 minutes in already. Same thing, we're just waiting to see what the console says. Ooh, that's almost better. Get out of here, you. I'm giving this guy the best chance to do it right the first time. Okay, winding up, we're good. And charging, didn't deal damage. So he didn't deal damage and his cooldown timer didn't activate. And he didn't deal damage, okay. We're getting closer to fixing him. Okay, so let's find where that broke the second time. So he started the wind up, he started the charge. Let me see where charge is. Complete state 3. Where's state 3? There's state 0, state 1, state 2. State 3 is missing? What did I do? Okay, where does he deal damage? Captain AI state cooldown, cooldown timer, that never started. Where's the damage at? Agent speed is stopped, set destination, audio source. Finish charge and attack. If base enemy. Nope. That's just to check if it's there. Yeah, forgot to deal damage. Interestingly enough. Okay, so I just need to re-enter damage here. So I just need to re-enter number 3, and then that should be good. So state 3, deal damage if state 2 occurs. Finish charge and attack is where it's at. So I just need to add it to and attack. Okay, cooldown timer and deal damage. Maybe. Yeah, I could probably try adding it here. If agent is stopped, then finish charge and attack. Okay, hopefully that's gonna work. I'm gonna try even to go into normal mode. No, I better not go into normal mode. I better keep testing in here. I just don't have my developer tools in here. I might be able to create a code that says add developer tools anyway, and then just make sure I turn it off before I release the version of the game. Alright, let's get the little guys out of the way. Yeah, they're little on the screen. Harder to see when it's not full screen. Alright, let's watch the state. Winding up. Charging. Dealt no damage and then broke. Yep, that didn't work. Make sure that damage is in fact on this enemy. 5 damage, and then his special attack should be 10 damage bonus, so 15 total. Charge cooldown, wind up duration, wind up speed. I kind of want to play around with a wind up speed a little bit. So finish and charge, finish, charge, and attack. So let's go back down to that. He didn't finish charge and attack because it was just charging. So that means it broke somewhere around here. Transform parent game object. I can go into his... Yep, he's got the health bar canvas. Health bar text. Yep, that's all the same. Okay, so we're going to contain this a little bit because it's definitely happening on state 4. Or we're not getting to state 4 because state 3 is... We never hit state 3, so we're still on state 2. He charges forward. I see it happen in attacks, so there is a mistake between the final part, which is just identifying it. So let's just fix this part of it. We'll see if this tells the system. Yeah, captain is charging. Wait. Maybe it's just a wait needed. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep going through the inspector of this one. So we need to look at the console, play. One more console play and we should have it. I think waiting just for a second longer will help the script get what it needs. Ooh, I can't wait to get those on the same or on separate lines and pictures. Those updates are gonna look great, and it'll take up less space when it's not words. Which means I need to draw some images. What is hitting? How did you get past me, you little guy? Oh, it worked. There we go. Activating cooldown. Sweet. And then cooldown is done. He's able to go around other enemies and hit it again. Alright. Fixed. I completely forgot to put this on its own branch. Did this last time. I'm just going to put it on this branch because I forgot to update it, and then I'm going to update it, and it's fixed. So project console clear. So commit changes, push. We're gonna do a weird one this time. It's alright. There's nothing like making a couple mistakes here and there. Maybe. Maybe. Oh wait, do I have to publish it? Or what happened? I haven't done this before, so. Fetch origin? Nope. What happens when you push to a branch that's already committed? Okay, well I get to learn a new skill set today. What happens? I don't know actually. So I guess I have to create a pull request manually. Changes. Preview pull request. Create pull request. Forgot to go back to main branch. So created pull request on this branch. Cool. And then no conflict, so merge. Confirm. Cool. So that's fixed. No issues are fixed with that. So I did all that. Then I go to main. Fetch it. Pull origin, which will make Udon reload everything, but it's 3 minutes ago and just now. Cool. So both of those pulled in. This will recompile everything. And then we'll do a full play test, and if it's all working with no issues, I'll take a 5-minute break and we'll do that. Bam. Alright, now it is time to playtest. I'm not going to change anything. It has been a good week of updates, so I'm just going to write down what I notice. And then this will be released, version 10 of the game, 1.0 for the base. We still got some bugs to fix, but that's for next week. Oh yeah, so for this we're going to hide a few things. We're going to hide the cam, frame, labels, timer, and whatever that thing's called, the quern. There we go. I just realized my game world is... What is this? Main screen? Game capture. Oh, game capture is not good. Okay. Well, we'll just do that for now. And that. For the moment, we'll just call that game capture. Alright. Now, we start out here and we play. Okay, that works completely fine. So we're going to put everything back on. Oh, not that thing. Get out of here. We don't need you right now. Oh, interesting. When I put that back on, put that back on. we're back to normal. I see. We will take these and boop, boop, and boop. All right, back to normal. Cool. So that is an entire playthrough. There's a couple things I need to fix. Um, um, the carrier enemy itself. All right, so that's a pretty good play test. Everything works. The carrier enemy right now, to fix it, later on it'll be different. Um, I want to make sure the players can't actually kill him. So let's fix that in the script. Carrier. Might have been another game manager, I think. Yeah. Part of the game manager. I think that was the only thing that I had. There's a little bit of issue with the not being able to read the text, which I know about, so I'll just call it fine. It still works. A little annoying. Yeah. So we'll make sure that so where's is finale? So the special finale carrier, we don't want him to be able to be damaged by players. If it's finale mode and it's finale carrier, then we will just not let him deal damage. Player damage equals 0. That should be fine. And then for enemy projectile, um, okay, just a small update there. Oh, did I forget to change my... Oh, I'm on the main branch. Cool. I was gonna say, because we're not making any. These are just little fixes to get the code back to running state. Okay. with that said, now we just need to fix a couple small things. Smaller bugs that I noticed. The layering issue that I had. All right, so let's go back to UI. Yeah, this canvas at the end, I want to change it. Um, okay. I haven't done this before, so I might need to look at the limitations of VR chat. Uh, okay, I think that, so let's do some research while we have time. GChat SDK. Worlds. No, 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 no. So here we go. Dynamic Bone. I was having troubles with that one. Ooh. Ah, that's where it's all coming from. I see. Okay. Inverse kinematics solution for the game developer. Don't even know what that is yet. Let's find out. I've seen it once or twice. Okay. All right. So, that being said, I didn't write anything else down, surprisingly. I mean, I know there's more things to write down, but I think this is a good start. No, we're not going to go there. Okay, let's just try to figure it out. let's create a new script. That's always a good starting point. Yeah, last Pomodoro for the day. Scripts. Let's go down here. Close, close, reject. Okay, so we'll create a use script. I want to add a button into the game world. We'll just call it URL button because that's what it is. Because instead of just saying thanks, I want to direct people on how to follow. Because I think that'll be a better state. Okay, so we created the script correctly. Now let's open it up. And I'm going to make this into a reusable component. And then we'll fix that while we're at it. All right, let's see if we broke it. Ooh, what did I miss? Oh, yeah, I need to make the definition itself. Okay, so okay, and then in the scene, I can create okay, let's open up the final canvas, which is humongous because it takes up the whole space. And then we're gonna just do that, give it 100, maybe put it towards the top here. In the middle. Oh, no. Where's the panel at? There it is. I want the color to be like very transparent. Like noticeable but transparent. This guy could be 120. Whee! Okay. And then anchor it to the middle. Shift Alt. That's not the middle. What are you talking about that being the middle? Stretch to the middle? Oh, it thinks it's... Oh, what? No. I'll just position it myself. Okay, so on the panel, I want a new quad. Where did it show up at? We'll call that one that. Is it behind or is it in front of? I cannot tell. Oh, are you in front? I guess you're in front. You're super small. We're gonna have to make you 1,000 by 1,000. Whoops, that's not 1,000. Wait a second. What happened? Why didn't the size change at all? I'm sus of you. Scale? 2? Oh, 1, 10? Okay, scale's better. 10 by 10. 10. Okay, let's see how much better that is. Oh, cool. 100 by 100. Not the worst. I'll probably go 200 by 200. Yeah, that'll work. Duplicate. Move it to here. We'll bring those both down. How far can we go? We can go just a little bit more before it reaches the bottom of the actual. There we go. Okay, so 200 by 200 scale probably is fine. All right, and then we need to learn how to do the material again, this time with assets. Let's see. Textures, image. I haven't done this in a little bit. Sprite. Okay, so I did an image. Texture type. Create. Wasn't a terrain layer. Material. Then make that material a no. Texture 2D. Texture 2D. Legacy? No. UI? Maybe not. Image? Nope. Trying to remember how I made these. Delete. Create. Physical material 2D? Nope. That's wrong. Sprite. Sprite. Was that the word I was looking for? Legacy, no. Nope. Prefab. Feel like it was a material originally. Texture 2D. That's what it's called. Texture 2D. Texture 2D. You know what? We'll try material and then we'll type in texture 2D here. Texture 2D? Nope. That's not how you do it either. Good. I'm glad I forgot something finally. This one means I need to write a tutorial for it because it's been too long since I've done it. Well, it's going to take me all my extra time today to finish this. We're going to push through. Physics material, no. Sprite. Sprite. Textures. It's in the textures. Texture is a material. My brain remembers this, but it might be remembering it for the wrong reason. Sprites. Default? 2D? Nope. Nope. Texture type, sprites 2D, texture. Oh no, okay. It's not this one for sure. I'm remembering a different process. Okay, well let's get some images real quick. I think I already have some images. I'll just use whatever I have on hand. Because for now, it's about getting things done. Whee! Here is one. We're just going to load it straight in here. Aha, it's just loaded in there and click Sprite 2D. Oh, I forgot to grab one for that other company. I'll go grab that right now. Where's a browser? This is all about game design, I swear. I never even thought about it, so this is just a unique way of doing it. Like right now, it just says to be continued on the screen. Wow, it's so bright. Worst website design ever. Oh my gosh, Instagram. That's the worst experience I've had in a while. Um, I know I've had it before, so now I'm confused. Oh, meta. That's why. That makes sense. Last updated 2023. Gradient PNG. Okay, let's take that and throw it in game design right there. All right, let's try to put that one in. Oh, that one worked a lot better. Oh, save? Okay. Default to Sprite 2D and save. I don't think I changed any other settings. Yeah, that looks right. I'm surprised I got that done as fast. All right, let's try this. Whee! Oh, 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 let's click this. Let's click this quad. I want this. There we go. Material. How did I apply the material? Did I just apply it to the albedo? No, I couldn't have. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't create a material. Okay, let's test a material out. Nope. Oh, that's not a material. This is a material. Okay, so that didn't work. Quad mesh collider, renderer. I don't see how to apply anything to these yet. I tried. Whoa. Oh, is it because I duplicated it? Are you really? I keep forgetting these things really don't like duplications. I'm going to use Control D less often. Create a quad. And then on this one, we need 200 by 200. There we go. Whee! Okay. Back to normal. Let's see how this works now. No, it's still having some issues. Let's go to any other material and see what happens. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Okay, let's delete this one. Let's delete that one. Let's do one at a time and see if it keeps doing that. Quad. Okay, this is part of this canvas. We'll go back up to 200. Okay, so I think it's just the distance from it to... Where is it applying it though? Default material to that, okay. feel like I can just add an image. Whoa. I might have lied. Oh no, it's just scaled really high. It doesn't work out that fine, but